Morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm gonna leave part of it, yeah.
Look at the bottom, what's the date?
7/28.
Huh?
Yes, the same. Sorry.
Hello, Greg.
Good morning. How you doing?
Hi, good morning, Richard. How are you? How's everybody?
Good. How are you, sir?
Real good. I'm here on King. My name is Greg Mortimer. Or no, it's Judge King. I'm here on Kimberly Carter.
We're just waiting on the prosecutor.
Okay, thanks.
Stop unmuting yourself, sir. morning, Jessica.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Are you pitch hitting for Ms. Drain this morning?
Yes.
Okay, great. And first up, we have Mr. Davenport with Cunningham.
Yes, Judge, I'm ready.
Calling. Okay. Case number 2305-802701, before the state of Michigan versus Tyrone Cunningham. Beginning to charge in count 1, weapons, firearm, possession by felon, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3, domestic violence, third offense, count 4, weapons, felony, firearm, count 5, weapons, felony, firearm. Defendant has a habitual offender or defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Jessica Davidoff for the people, P number 86743.
Good morning, Your Honor. Curtis Davenport, P82678, on behalf of Mr. Tyrone Cunningham, who is not present right now, but I would like to waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
At this time, Your Honor, I'd like to set the date for an exam, and my client has requested if he could just get the latest date the court is willing to set out for the date.
August 7th at 10:30.
Let me just check 1 second, Your Honor. And I'd also, after this, like to address bond if I may. But let me just check my calendar. That should be good for the defense, Your Honor.
August 7th at 10:30. That's
Your Honor, right now he's got a tether requirement. And I believe he said it was 3 to 11 based off of his working hours. However, he does have custody of the 3 kids that him and the complainant have together. And so he has to do things like go to the grocery store, pick up different supplies for his children. We're just asking either that the tether requirement be removed or at least extend the time requirement. There was no actual violence in this case, no injuries or anything of that nature. And so we're just asking that he's able to go to the grocery store and maybe even get a requirement that's from 7 to 11 at night, something that will allow him to go out in the mornings and in the evenings to be able to take care of all he needs to do for his family.
David Dolan.
Your Honor, I would object to any removal of a tether, and I would leave the rest to the court's discretion.
He's employed. What's his working hours?
I'm sorry, say it again, Judge.
He's employed. What's his working hours?
I believe he said it was like 7 to 11 p.m. That's what they said it originally for his working hours. However, he was just calling.
7 in the morning to 11 p.m.?
No, 3 to 11 p.m. I was asking if he can extend it from 7 a.m. to 11 in order for him to.
Listen to my question. My question was, what are his working hours?
Like I said, Judge, I believe they were 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. And that's why I believe the bond was originally set that way. However, he was telling me that he's not able to do anything like chores around the house, such as going to get groceries or going to get things for his children. He's got 3 kids in common with the complainant. However, he has custody of all 3 of these children. And so he needs more time than just his working hours to try to be able to make sure he can provide for them. That's what he was asking for, Your Honor.
I'll give him 2:12. That should be plenty of time.
2 p.m. to 12. Thank you, Your Honor.
I need a proposed order to that effect.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And the last thing is, we did receive discovery, digital and paper, and we just are going to be asking for the 911 calls also because we believe they're pertinent. They happened at the time of the incident, and so we would like to get those as well.
To the extent that they're still available. Ms. Davidova?
If I can have, if I get access to any 911 calls, I'll look into it and provide them to Mr. Davenport.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Lander, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
You're here on leave?
Yes, sir. If I could waive his appearance, I'm in contact with him. I'm not sure why he's not unavailable.
Let me call him. Let me call the case.
Calling case number 2305-801101 for State of Michigan versus Justin Lee. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or strangulation, count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 5, weapons, felon, firearm, count 6, weapons, felon, firearm, count 7, weapons, felon, firearm, count 8, weapons, felon, firearm, count 9, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Jessica Davidoff for the people, P number 86743.
Good morning, Judge. Richard Lander from Mr. Lee, 32990. Judge, I'd like to waive my client's appearance if he's not on the call. I am in contact with him.
For the way the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
If we could set it for an exam, Judge.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. He's not in custody, right?
Correct. He's on bond, Judge.
How is August 7th at 9:30?
That should work. August 7th, 9:30.
Bond will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Mortimer.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor.
Morning again. You're here on Carter, correct?
That's correct. I don't see her on the screen, but I did speak to her on Friday. She indicated to me that
There's a Terrell Carter in my waiting room.
oh, that's her husband and the complaining witness in this case.
Mr. Carter, connect your audio, sir. Connect your audio, Mr. Carter. I don't see Ms. Carter. Are you going to waive her appearance?
I can, Your Honor. I did discuss the matter with her. We'd just be asking for an exam date.
Let me call the case.
Thank you.
Calling case number 2305-803901 for State of Michigan versus Kimberly Carter. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Jessica Davidoff for the people, P number 86743.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, my name is Gregory Mortimer, and I represent Kimberly Carter, who is not present, but I can waive her presence.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's the pleasure?
Thank you, Your Honor. We'd like to set the case for an exam. That was determined on a conversation I had with Ms. Carter last Friday.
Okay, the court will continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How's August 7th at 9:45?
That looks good, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, would the court, there's a no contact provision. And I did speak with Mr. Terrell Carter and Ms. Kimberly Carter. I would ask that at the very least that telephone contact be allowed.
For what reason?
Well, Ms. Carter would like to be able to contact her children. They have a few kids together, I think 3 or 4 kids together. And, you know, this is a case where the defendant is the wife and complaining witness is the husband. They've been going through some difficulties in their lives, and I think they would like to start patching things up a little bit. And Ms. Carter believes that a phone call now and then would help them.
Mr. Carter, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Carter.
Good morning. Good morning.
Mr. Carter, where is Ms. Carter?
Right now, I don't know. I haven't talked to her since we had this situation going on.
Okay, that's good. I was hoping she wasn't there with you.
No, I haven't seen her or talked to her since the case started.
You want to have contact with her?
Yes, I would.
People?
Your Honor, I would not object to the modification. I would not object as long as it's for child care purposes.
Okay, Mr. Mortimer, send me oh, here she comes now. Send me a proposed order to that effect.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you.
Unmute yourself, Ms. Carter.
I didn't hear you.
I was talking to Ms. Carter. Tell me
Oh,
your
okay.
name, Carter. Ms. Carter, are you there? Okay. You can update her, Mr. Mortimer.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Everyone enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you. You as well. Ms. Pilkowitz, good morning.
Morning, Judge. I'm here in Mahogany, Norfleet with APA Hits, who I believe is here as well.
Okay. Yes.
Case number 2206-010701 for the state of Michigan versus Mahogany Norfleet. Defendant is charged count 1, amended complaint, count 1, operating while intoxicated causing death. Count 2, reckless driving causing death. Count 3, operating license suspended, revoked, denied. Count 4, felony commission with a motor vehicle adult advised.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, and may it please its honorable court. APA Jonathan Hitz appearing on behalf of the people, P85288.
And good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, PA 1653 on behalf of Mahogany Norfleet. I just spoke with her this morning and I asked that the court waive her presence for purposes of this proceeding.
Doesn't she have to be arraigned on the new charges?
I don't know.
I don't believe so, Judge. Charges.
I don't think there's any court rule that requires that, Judge.
Okay. All right, court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I have received discovery from Mr. Hitz. Full disclosure, I just got back from out of the country yesterday evening. I have not yet had time to review it. I anticipate most, if not all of it, is there, and whatever I'm missing before the preliminary exam, I can follow up with Mr. Hitz. So we would just be asking to set this matter for an exam, perhaps a couple weeks out, as I imagine. I don't know how many witnesses the people plan on calling, but I imagine it could be a lengthy exam.
I don't think it'll be that lengthy. Just said 2 to 3 witnesses would be my guess.
Mr. Hicks, are you here next week?
I am here next week.
Okay, I'm getting my APAs mixed up. How's August 10th at 10 o'clock?
I have 2 matters set for that morning. I'm available in the afternoon.
And Judge, I have a trial scheduled for the 9th and 10th. Would it be possible to do this on the 14th?
14th is a Monday. This is a homicide.
Understood.
The 15th at 10 o'clock?
I'm sorry, Judge, I couldn't quite hear what date you said.
The 15th, August 15th at 10 o'clock.
That works for me.
That works for me too, Judge.
August 15th at 10 o'clock, file will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
And Your Honor, I also have a 10:30 exam with you for Mr. Norris, a Tremont Norris. He's in custody in Oakland County. I'm not sure if Arnitha or someone, it would be possible to get him on video from the jail there. Otherwise, I can waive his presence. I anticipate it could be a dismissal. All of that to say is I just wanted to put the court on notice if there's any arrangements that would need to be made. I just found this out again yesterday when I got back from vacation.
Are we aware of that at all?
What's that?
That at 10:30, Trayvon Norris is in Oakland County, you said?
Yes, Your Honor. We can also deal with it at 10:30 and see what witnesses show up and take it from there.
Okay, I'll see you at 10:30. Brian Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I was told to zoom in for a Jalen Brazier, which is a exam that's scheduled for next Tuesday.
Yes, sir. Have you been in contact with the gentleman who wants to be your co-counsel?
I have not. I was just made aware of that. I have not had an opportunity to speak with him. They didn't even tell me that when I got appointed on the case, so I was unsure who the individual was until recently. So I have to reach out to contact him to discuss the case with him. However, next Tuesday, I do have another exam that was scheduled prior to my assignment of this case in Dearborn. I believe that's at 10 o'clock. And my understanding that this is going to be a very lengthy exam. I guess I was wondering if we could possibly move it later on that day. I believe I could make that day. It's just I have a prior conflict earlier.
How much time do you want me to push it back to? What time?
I would say maybe 11 o'clock. Dearborn is, to tell you the truth, Dearborn is fun. They set these exams early and then you kind of just wait around until they get done with all their other matters before they call the exam. So it's not like I go there at 10 o'clock if we're in the schedule and it's going to happen. So I would say realistically, the exam may be at 10:30. So I would say maybe 11:30 if that's not going to be an issue. 11:30 would be good for my exam in your courtroom.
Okay, well, I'm not actually available because I had the whole morning scheduled for your exam. So there's no problem with me pushing it back.
Okay, so it would have to probably be another day.
No, I said there's no problem pushing it back.
Okay, good. Yes, if we could do it at possibly around 11:30, that'd be much appreciated.
Okay, I don't think we called the case yet. Let me call it.
Okay.
Calling case number 230573900 for the state of Michigan versus Jalen Brazier. Defendant charged in count 1, homicide, murder, second degree, count 2, tampering with evidence, criminal case punishable by 10 years or more.
Appearances for the record, please.
Your Honor, is there another APA on? Because I believe this is not a deep case.
Mr. Elsie said he was gonna have somebody else stay.
And I know Ryan Elsey was the, Attorney Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Jalen Brazier with permission to waive his presence. Your Honor, I believe Mr. Elsey was going to be out of town and he was going to have somebody stand in for today's hearing. I'm not sure.
I can. Your Honor, I don't mind standing in and I'll just say my P number.
Great. Your appearance for the record, please.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, P number 86743, standing in for Ryan Elsey.
Go ahead, Mr. Brown, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jalen Brazier with permission to waive his presence for today's hearing.
For the waive the defendant's presence. So all the records discuss adjourning the preliminary examination to later on in the morning. Since I had you guys scheduled at that time anyway, it's not a problem to push you back to 11:30.
Perfect.
Ms. Davidoff, could you please relay that to Mr. Elsey?
Yes, Your Honor, I wrote it down. Do you have the date? It's next Tuesday, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thanks, guys. Ms. Woodson.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm here on Eugene McKeithen.
Okay.
Number 2305-802601, people of the state of Michigan versus Eugene McKeithen. Defendant charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, weapons, fire, possession by felon. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Defendant has a habitual offenders or defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Vella on behalf of the people, P68673.
Good morning, Your Honor. Danielle Woodson on behalf of Mr. McKeithen, P68870.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, I still have some discovery that I haven't received, so I would ask for an adjournment of the PCC or an exam date set later this month, like maybe the week of the 14th or the 21st.
What is, are you missing?
Sorry.
What discovery are you missing?
I'm missing some labs and some video discovery. Basically all the digital discovery and a few lab reports I don't see in the file.
And Your Honor, I'll make sure she gets all that through evidence.com.
How soon can you get it to her?
Within the next couple of days.
Give my coordinator to find it back.
The court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on August 15th, 2023 at 11:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I have another homicide prelim in the 19th District Court. It starts at 10 o'clock. If we're gonna do this on the 15th, is it possible to do later in the afternoon?
How about 1:30?
That works for me, Your Honor.
That should work, Your Honor.
Okay, August 15th at 1:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day, everyone.
Thanks, you as well.
Thank you.
Mr. Harry Pollard.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You're here on Howard,
Yes, Your Honor.
okay? Everybody on Howard.
Calling case number 2305-680201, people of the state versus Martell Howard. Defendant is charged in count 1, kidnapping, custodial interference. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender or offense notice.
Just for the record, please.
Good morning, Jessica Davidoff for the people, P number 86743.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Adele Haradwala, P40095, on behalf of Mr. Howard.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for a PCC. Earlier on, Your Honor, I was also appointed as counsel and Mr. Howard failed to appear. A capias was issued a couple of months ago. I believe he was rearrested and the matter was set again for a PCC today. I have not had any contact with him at all, Your Honor. I tried calling him at the number provided. I tried emailing him at the email address provided. There has been no contact. I'm looking at WineLink, Your Honor, and it shows that on July 27th, he was arrested by the Allegan County Sheriff's Office, but he bonded out on the same day. So unless he is somehow or the other in the Wayne County Jail, which I don't know of, he has failed to appear, and I have no explanation for his absence.
Do you have any idea what Mr. Howard is?
Your Honor, he's not in Wayne County.
He's not in Wayne County Jail?
No, sir.
Actually, Mr. Howard is in my waiting.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Howard. I'm not sure what to do here, Mr. Howard.
Your Honor, did Your Honor mention that he was in the Zoom room?
I brought him out. He's here, but he hasn't connected his audio or video.
Oh.
So he has not appeared.
Your Honor, can we then put it off by just 2 days? I'm going to be in the 36th District Court in person on a Wednesday at 10 o'clock in the morning. And if I can contact him by then, I can bring him over. Otherwise, Your Honor, simply issue a bench warrant. And if he does show up, he can show up in court or whatever.
I'll give you to Wednesday.
Okay.
Over to August 2nd at 8:30.
Judge, can we make it like 9:30?
Okay, August 2nd at 9:30.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
You.
Ms. Castor, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What can I do for you?
I have Mr. William Butler up this morning, Judge.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-803-801. People of the state of Michigan versus William Butler Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1. Assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than regular by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, P number 86743.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Castor from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Mr. William Butler, P number 80549.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Castor?
Your Honor, if we can have this matter scheduled for a preliminary examination, please. I think we already have actually a pre-scheduled preliminary exam for August 7th.
We can do August 7th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor. Judge, may I address his tether condition?
Okay.
Your Honor, I believe that this court had given him a bond that includes a tether. I did receive an email indicating that the tether cannot be placed on Mr. Butler because he couldn't, there was no address that was verifiable that would be linked to the tether. Judge, I would just ask for the court to consider removing the tether condition. I don't believe, I did speak with Mr. Butler. I don't believe that he's a flight risk, Judge, but I just don't think that simply because he doesn't have a place to stay is a reason that he would not be able to come to court. So just as the court consider.
Tether and he gets out, where is he going to go? Back to the complainant's house? Not acceptable.
Judge, actually, I did receive a call from the complainant in this case, actually numerous calls. And I believe part of what she's asking is a no assaultive contact with Mr. Butler. I believe that she's also tried to reach out to the prosecutor's office in this case. And I don't know if the prosecutor in this case has any more information to share with the court.
I spoke with APA Drain yesterday, and she has let me know that the complainant has reached out to her several times, and from what it sounds like, the complainant does not want to go forward with this matter. So that's the information I have. But a lot of complainants change their minds back and forth, so.
So why am I wasting my time sending this matter for an exam when you know it's not going to go?
I was notified of this yesterday.
And Your Honor, I just spoke with, because I've received so many voicemails and calls from the complainant over the weekend. I returned the call this morning and spoken with her, and she's made it clear that she does not want to move forward, that she's reached out to the prosecutor's office, and that she would ask that there's no assaultive contact, I believe, Judge. So,
Your Honor, we could also ask the complainant to come via Zoom if you'd like this matter dismissed today.
Why don't we do that? And then we don't have to worry about each other and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, I'll reach out to her after the PCCs.
I just have one left, so hang on, Ms. Castro.
No problem.
Ms. Rush.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. How you doing today?
I'm doing well. I don't know if you saw or not, but my son is going to state in 3 weeks. Went against my Michigan wishes.
So in the Michigan State, good job, council, good job. We always strive for our kids better than us, right?
Hey, I tried. Yes, I had to show up to a graduation. All right, Judge, you broke up there for a second. Yeah, I showed up to a graduation party wearing a Michigan State shirt. Never thought I'd see that, but sometimes you got to put your kids' wishes above your own, right?
That's what I call fine parenting.
Yeah,
You're here on Rayford?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay.
Call in case number 2305798101. People in the state of Michigan versus the Patrick Rayford. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to create bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence accident.
Appearances for the record, please.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, P number 86743.
And good morning, Your Honor. Sydney Rushing, P78830, appearing on behalf of Mr. Rayford. Ms. Rayford, can you please unmute your mic and state your name for the record? Thank you. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. At this time, my client would like to schedule this matter for a preliminary examination.
How's August 7th at 9:15?
August 9:15. That's a good date for me, Your Honor.
Okay. August 7th, 9:15, bond will be continued.
Thank you so much, Judge. Oh, Judge, I did have a request in relations to his bond, if I may address that.
Nobody likes each other, right?
No, Judge, it's not the tether. It's just Mr. Rayford right now is on an house arrest tether. He would just like some leeway so that way he can get up to the unemployment office and submit the paperwork he needs. And he was working prior to this, so he just wants to try and get back to work so that way he can pay bills and such. Would just ask that you consider giving him leeway on the tether instead of the house arrest that he is currently under.
Ms. Davidoff?
Your Honor, I leave it up to the court's discretion.
All right, I'll give him 9 to 5. Send over an order to that effect.
Will do. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you, you as well. Go green, go white.
Judge, I can't bring myself to say it. I could wear the shirt, when I have to, but I don't know if I go blue,
See, you were on the road there for a minute. Now you done messed it all up. Mr.
Oh, come on, Judge. My son seems to think that he's still gonna wear a Michigan shirt to some of the games. I was like, no, you're not. You're a Michigan fan because of your dad, but you're going to state, so you're probably gonna change your mind, and that's okay.
All right, have a good day. Mr. Davenport, back.
Yes, Judge. I actually have some updated information on Mr. Cunningham's case. I just wanted to readdress bond to modify just to make sure it's okay before I send in the order.
What's wrong with that?
So I did get some updated information. He was trying to get his job back as a machine operator with Nesco Service Resources. However, he was unable to secure that employment back. So when I talked to him again, it's not really that he needs an extension of his hours. It's just that he needs to be able to go elsewhere than that place. And so he wanted to be able to seek employment and be able to do all those chores, but he was not able to secure the employment he had before he was arrested. And so it's not that we need an adjustment of the hours. It's just right now they're restricted to home and work only. And he would just like it to be a little bit more relaxed so he's able to go places to seek employment and also places like the grocery store and things like that because he has custody of his children.
The time I gave him is the time I gave him. That's plenty of time for him to go to the grocery store.
Oh, Your Honor, no, Your Honor, that's completely sufficient. It's just that right now his tether is restricted to home and work only. And because he wasn't able to re-secure that same employment, he's just asking that if we could relax the tether instead of being just home and work only, since he does not work there anymore, he's able to go up.
I'll change the tether hours to the hours that he needs to work.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I won't relax the tether, but I'll change the hours to whatever hours he's able to work.
Will it become an issue because he's only able to go from home to that location? But if he doesn't work there, then he can't go anywhere because he can't go to that location. So when I said relax, I just meant in the sense that he needs to be able to go elsewhere during those hours than that place that he no longer works at. He just wants to seek employment and then be able to
I'm giving
maintain.
the hours of 3 to 11 to be out.
Okay, thank you.
Take off work. And then should he find employment, let me know what those hours are and we'll make another adjustment.
Okay, that works for me, Your Honor. Thank you.
Bill Lawrence, what can I do for you?
Yeah, hi, Judge. Good morning to you. I am standing in on a Jalen Brazier.
We did that already. We kept the same date. We just moved the time back to 11:30.
Oh, really? Okay. Kept same date, but 11:30.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Judge. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Norris.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I'm going to call the complainant on the case we were just talking about with Butler.
Okay.
So if you need anything, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
This one, she said she had dress measure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's in 30.
Okay, so what happened?
Wayne County Jail, what's your name, sir? What's your name?
William Butler.
Okay, we're just waiting to hear back for your case, Mr. Butler.
Calling her in 5 minutes.
Is this Mr. Jenkins in front of me? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. We're ready on Jenkins.
Calling case number 2305-790801. People of the state of Michigan versus Gary Jenkins. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than brutal by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
For the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Spencer Clayton, hearing on behalf of Mr. Jenkins, who stands to my left, P number 77302. Mr. Jenkins, can you state your name for the record, please?
Gary Jenkins. Okay, it's my understanding that people don't have a witness here. My prosecutor stepped away to make a phone call for me on another case. He just. Sorry.
So this, now you should call her to see what she can do. Is it?
Are you ready, Ms. Davidoff?
Your
Yeah.
Honor, I've spoken to the complainant. She doesn't want to proceed, but she's unable to join via Zoom. I could put her on speaker if that works, or we can dismiss it without her presence.
Okay. how do you wish to proceed?
Your Honor, given the information received from the prosecutor's office, as well as me speaking with the complainant at this time, Judge, the defense moves for dismissal.
People, how do you wish to proceed?
I would not object to the defense's dismissal.
The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank
Okay,
you, Your Honor.
back on the record of People versus Gary Jenkins, scheduled for preliminary examination. That is case number 23057908001. People versus Gary Jenkins. Your appearance, Ms. Devidola.
Jessica Davidoff for the People, P number 86743.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Spencer Clayton, on behalf of Mr. Jenkins, who stands to my left, P number 77302.
All right, there's a date, time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, is there a complainant present in the courtroom?
No.
Without the complainant, I'm unable to proceed, and
We would move to dismiss this time, Judge.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm going to head over to 36 now.
Okay, thank you.
She don't want to go no further. She don't want to proceed on it. So I'm trying to see what's happening now. So what do I do?
Your case has been dismissed, sir.
Okay, then I'm sorry. Thank you. All right.
Mr. Howard.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good, sir. Your next court date is August 2nd at 9:30. That's in person in 36th District Court, okay?
Okay.
See you then.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
No, I think it was set for PCC. Yeah, we're down to okay.
So, yes. Is the defendant still out there? Yes. Gotta tell.
I called. Hey, that's right. When the county came over. Ran. Ran. Okay, thank you. He's on his way. It's not. They said the Frank Murphy had a case over there.
Are we not coming at all?
Frank Murphy.
Bring them here.
Oh, let's see. How you know, man? It's a problem with your system. You got farms, 56-0%. Well, he should be in custody. They said they sent Frank Murphy Hall of Justice. Well, you don't know what kind of case he had. So, after he comes back, we need to walk in touch the district before he had a case over there too. He has a CSC third. Say it again. Today. Yes, it's shown tomorrow is today. I'll say the 31st. We'll consider the 31st. Okay. Don't have any idea. Start back. Judge. Okay, come on.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, how you doing? 680. Detail. My friend, Raj? Is this Raj? Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Two, 4.
Hey, good morning. How you doing today?
Four.
You doing okay?
Five. Okay. Perfect. All time.
Right, like 1990.
You dialed so many times. CT. Yeah, good morning. This is search for. We had a guy from you, Sparks. We had actually CSC exam 10 o'clock. After we completed, is it contact officers first? See about that? Okay. We haven't even started. Okay, all right, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll see. You have bills coming in? Yes. No, you guys have it. No, we need it.
Okay.
What'd you say? Well, you know, we got, we got attorneys.
That's tomorrow. Tomorrow, 8:30. Make sure you're here.
So, have you started yet here? Okay, all right. I, okay. Judge King. Well, we'll have the county bring them over here after they come back.
So it should be at should be doing this ready tomorrow.
But once he gets back to
So
the
we'll
county.
find out tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. All right. That's the one I said the middle.
It's supposed to be coming back to this. Now, this, Sparks, they don't know exactly when he's going back to the jail. They haven't started over there at Frank Murphy, so. Try to call him.
They say, something to them, something.
Judge Beals. No.
Guys see Mr. Dozie?
He's out. He's out.
What's the status of our opinion?
He was still over at Frank Murphy. They hadn't started yet over there.
They're gonna bring him all back?
Yeah, I told the county we need him as soon as they bring him back.
Oh, great.
And I did call over Frank Murphy, said could they kind of do him and stuff. So if there are no witnesses on that case either. This was for Sparks is here.
What is here?
Oh, Sparks.
Good morning, how you doing? I'm good. Feeling good, thank you. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Open for what now? Yes. Yeah, we're fully open now. Yeah, have you come through? On the central? Yes, sir. Central Michigan? Yes. Okay. Very good. What high school? Pardon me? What high school? He was at Allen Park. Okay. What you know about Allen Park? Really? Yes, sir. I was at right. Where'd you grow up? I grew up in Highland Park. Oh, did you? Okay. Yes. So whenever okay. This council here on that 10:15. I want to outside. We're waiting for. I think they Mr. Taylor, how you doing? They want to adjourn.
Well, Your Honor, defense counsel wanted to, because he has something at 12 o'clock, at Frank Murphy. And then my complaint, from what I've heard, is she's struggling to get here. She was trying to get on the Greyhound to get here. It's coming late, so she didn't notify our office about her trying, that she was out of state. So we want to try to arrange transportation for her. She really would like to go forward with that.
Yeah. They didn't bring up the rent. Okay, that's fine. It's part of something. Everybody has to want. Hold on one minute. Let me try this. Do you know you think that's it? I think that's it.
What we talking about?
We need rent.
Rent.
Easy. Yeah, so the Sparks, they didn't call and let me know. Check in.
You wanna have your client present?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait with some. Oh, yeah. We need Sparks.
Well, we do need Sparks.
All right. Mr. Sparks? Yes, sir. Have a seat for a moment. You got something right before you.
Okay, what do we want to do first, guys? Okay, we want to do Mr. Taylor's case. Right? Thank you. Yes. Lamar. Calling case 2357883, people of the state of Michigan versus Raymond Moran. Defendant is charged in count 1, unlawful imprisonment, count 2, domestic violence, count 3, interfering with crime report. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Justin Dave Butler, people number 86743.
Good morning, Kevin Taylor, appearing on behalf of Mr. Miranda, Latino 357-166. I'm standing for Attorney Ogletree. We have a conflict here, so I believe that people want to get this adjourned. So
The complainant is interested in proceeding with the matter. The complainant stated that she is trying to get a great amount, but because of time, this is on time. Our office would like to raise for her, transportation because she is out of state in order to get her time.
how much time is she going to
Can we put it over for next Wednesday?
take tonight?
Yes.
Sure. I'll adjourn the matter to August 9th, 2023 at 10:05 a.m. For finding good cause for the adjournment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Take care, you. Thanks, you too.
Oh, Sparks. Let's turn it to Sparks.
Okay.
It was awesome. It was my first time. I just got back last night.
Mary Ann St. Jackson.
This is Jenny.
You also have Norris.
I do.
Oh, this is Jackson.
Correct.
Calling case 2356725, people of the state of Michigan versus Mariante Jackson. Defendant is charged with count 1 home invasion, first degree, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 felony firearm. Count 4 domestic violence. Hearing is over.
Good morning, Your Honor. Justice Legal for the people, number 86743.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Wolkowitz, PA 1653 on behalf of Mariante Jackson, who stands to my left.
Your name for the record, sir?
Mariante Jackson.
Today's date, time, set for the examination of the record.
Your Honor, I am not able to receive the petition. It's not present. I'm unable to see without it.
Your Honor, I move for dismissal without prejudice.
So order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
I have orders.
You go down. Up to 10.
Right here.
Yeah.
From the 9 to 10.
This is not.
Yeah. Okay, that what I was doing.
Where do we stand on Norris?
So, I'm waiting to see if she'll arrive in the next 2 minutes.
And I'll waive his presence in the court.
Where's Mr. Dozer?
He's right here, back here, where he's crying. Norris is the one that's locked in Oakland County.
Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Mr. Gosley, they're ready for you on the case. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like why? Yeah. Yeah.
Does Meg Tanya Stinson need anything from?
I told her the case is tomorrow. She has a PCC with us tomorrow.
Oh.
Just hold on. Hold on.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay, I'll let you know. Okay. Thank you. Ready, Your Honor? Yes.
Trayvon Norris. Calling case 2357836, people of the state of Michigan versus Trayvon Daniel Norris. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with dangerous weapons. Count 3, felony firearm. Count 4, domestic violence. Next, the clerk, please.
Jessica David for the legal number 86743.
And good morning, Judge Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Filkowitz, 81653. On behalf of Trayvon Norris, I ask the court waive his presence for purposes of this proceeding. He is in custody in the Oakland County Jail. I have been in touch with his child's mother, who is not complaining with his
There's a time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainant is not present and I'm unable to proceed without her.
Your Honor, I move for dismissal without prejudice.
So we're to court with dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Ready, Mr. Dozer? Yes, sir. All right.
Okay, sorry.
Calling case 2357806, people of the state of Michigan versus Javon Sparks. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 33, person 13 to 15. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 33, person 13 to 15. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, assault, intent to commit sexual penetration. Defendant has an additional offender second offense notice.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of people, P83513.
Good morning, Your Honor. Those on behalf of Mr. Sparks. There's a time set for your examination. What's your name, sir? Javon Sparks, sir. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
How many witnesses for the?
Just one judge.
Before we go forward, last night, the prosecution informed me that a phone dump was done on the complainant's phone. Much of the testimony from this case that you're about to hear is concerns text messages allegedly sent by this complainant to my client and vice versa. Phone dump was completed but not presented to the defense or to the people. The officer in charge who allegedly had put this up on evidence.com is not present here today. I'm asking the court for an adjournment. I've discussed this with my client, informing him that by adjourning this out, more likely than not will stay in custody. However, the importance of today's proceeding, I think, is important to be able to state and cross-examine this complainant effectively.
Let me see what if I was to, because apparently you were ready to proceed in this manner without the information pertaining to this phone call.
That is correct, Judge. The complainant is 14 years old, so even if he told this defendant that he was a 45-year-old man and he was texted, it does not matter.
That's not the issue that I have. It goes to credibility. Was he communicating with my client or another person?
Sorry?
Was he communicating with my client or to another person?
And Your Honor, he'll be identifying him in the courtroom, so I think it doesn't matter who he was texting with. He went to this defendant's house, there was fellatio, that's what we're here about.
That's what he alleges. He also alleges that he informed my client of his age. But where is the text message to verify that? What if none of this comes to fruition? What if everything he says can be refuted by these text messages into the phone? I should be able to cross-examine him based on that. This is my one and only chance prior to trial to be able to ask him these questions.
I'm not understanding where you're coming from.
Okay. If there was evidence to impeach a witness, you would think it would be incumbent upon me to investigate that, to present that, and to challenge the witness so that you can assess the credibility of the witness on the veracity and the truthfulness of their testimony before you. Essentially, what's happening here is that people have that evidence, but are not sharing it or are unable to share it. But they still want to go forward because for them, it's a bind over. It's not a search for the truth. But it kneecaps the defense to be able to effectively cross-examine this witness, to be able to find out what exactly happened.
How expensive is this phone bill?
Judge, I'm not sure, the officer emailed me yesterday that it was completed and he just handed it to me. So before I can give it to Mr. Gozi, I would have to check it to make sure there's not, say the child took maybe pictures of himself on the phone. That's something obviously I wouldn't be able to turn over. So I have to look into it to get a protective order and if there's anything that needs to be redacted from it. However, the complainant is going to get up here, is going to tell us about what happened on 3 different occasions when he went to this defendant's house. I think Mr. Gozi, we cross-examined him about his truthfulness, about anything else that was going on in his life. And again, the burden is bind over, as Mr. Gozi said. Is there probable cause that this probably happened? Not, are we going to get down to the nitty-gritty of the truth today? And honestly, if there's anything that he could have impeached him with here, that doesn't give me the opportunity to rehabilitate my person here. We would have to wait for trial to, if there's anything in here that would impeach him. But again, he's 14 years old, so even if he consented to all of these things, told the defendant that he was older, it doesn't matter. It matters how old he actually is.
But there's more than just text messages that are on his phone. There's also location that also determines where the person was. So
that's also in the phone book.
Judge, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at it.
That's another thing too. It would be as if the people were, if I were to put on a witness and then limit the people to only ask questions about certain topics and certain topics only on their cross, you would never permit that. Nor would they, should they be hamstrung and have their hands tied to just limited with blinders on about you can only talk about these things, forget about everything else, even though this might be beneficial to your case in chief or what have you. It would be equally unfair. And if it turns out that I'm correct, and there is evidence that would exonerate my client, then that would mandate me to file a motion for remand this back to the district court for a proper preliminary exam. So it seems to make the most sense to, since we're here, since we now have the evidence, and it also may make a determination as to whether to decide to conduct the examination or not.
I may be so inclined to grant a very brief adjournment to Friday.
Unfortunately, I'm out of town starting Thursday.
Then Wednesday, or we go forward? Nah.
Wednesday, have a preliminary exam at 11:30 in Romulus. I'm available in the afternoon. That's great spot. I have an 8:45 final conference before the judge then comes. I'm wide open on the afternoon, anytime after 1 o'clock.
1:30 schedule.
And Judge, I can do Wednesday. I would just have to ask my complainant since they're here today to make sure that Wednesday works for them since it's a short notice.
Wednesday at 2 o'clock. See if that works for you.
It will work for Mr. Spicer, if that's what you're
I said complaint.
Oh, I thought you said you were fine.
Can I step out and ask Judge?
Yes.
Thank you. Judge, they can make it work. Just for the record, I want to note that my complainant was here. We're ready to go, but we can do Wednesday at 2.
All right, the court will adjourn the matter to August 2nd, 2023 at 2 o'clock. Thank you. Make sure you get that information to those immediately so that you can say with this client, there are no issues and we're ready to go. I don't want to hear anything about any more adjournments on August 2nd.
Madam President, is this going to be electronically delivered to me? Or should I come over?
I can deliver it electronically, but I'm also there all afternoon today, if that's easier and faster, because I know Evidence.com is not the greatest.
I'll swing by your office. Are you ready?
Sounds perfect. Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Judge. What did you?
See right there until they come get you.
So first day back from vacation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just in case you wanna know. I know you like to be aware. And they rolling in, y'all. Our people are rolling on in.
Okay, great.
I just seen it all. Sparks. Thank you.
Mr. Brown.
How you doing, Johnny?
Good, how about yourself?
Doing good. I saw you on CBS Detroit. Yeah, I seen that.
Okay.
Nice, it's nice.
Thanks, sir.
Giving that good education to the people who don't know about the law.
That's what we aim to do, right? All they have to do is watch you on YouTube. Ready on Jordan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ready for me, phone? Calling case 2357850, people of the state of Michigan versus Lenara, Alacia, Georgia. Defendants charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Morning, Jessica David off of the people, number 86743.
And good morning, Your Honor. Brian Brown, PA 0560, appearing on behalf of Ms. Lenara Jordan, who is present to my left. Ms. Jordan, please state your name correct.
Good morning, Lenore. Jordan. Yes, date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, you don't have a complaint present, and I cannot proceed without it.
And Your Honor, we have a motion for dismissal.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. It was that old Motown song, Can I Get a Witness?
Oh, yeah. We don't want no witnesses.
Have a good day, Mr. Brown.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
On the next case.
No, it's on the next one.
See that, and the marketing.
Okay. Just what's your last name for me, real slow? David O.
Yeah.
David O. I'm gonna tell you your name. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I myself pronounce it stuff different ways.
Okay. I don't feel so bad.
They do. As you have the weekend.
As well as to be expected. Saturday was too bad. Sunday.
Not fun. You gonna go. Sorry for your loss.
Jalen Wamble. Yes. Calling case 2357870, people of the state of Michigan versus Jalen Desmoines Wamble. It was charged with count one, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, 17 years of age or older. Count two, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, 17 years of age or older. Count three, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, 17 years of age or older. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P85191, standing in for attorney of record, please. Attorney on behalf of Jalen Wamble, who's present.
Tell me your name again for the record, section.
Jalen Desmond.
Jason. Today's the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. People just ask for a stipulation, just for exam purposes, only that the defendant is over the age of 17. So
Court receives that stipulation. How many witnesses will be?
just one, Judge.
Thank you, ready to call your witness.
Thank you, Judge. At this time, the people call Mrs. Mackenzie Sledge.
Good morning. Please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. The other right. There you go. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. And please have a seat with the sponsor. That door open. Speak directly to that microphone. It's going to be to the left. Okay. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Ms. Mackenzie. How old are you today? And when's your birthday? Said February what? 2011. And what day? You said February and the year. February. Thank you. Do you know somebody named Jalen Wamble?
Let's get our name for the record.
Sorry, Judge, I skipped a step. Could you say your name for the record? Mackenzie Sledge. Thank you. And Ms. Mackenzie, do you know somebody named Jalen Wamble?
Yes.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes,
Could you point to him and tell me what color he's wearing?
he's wearing black, white, and green.
The record reflect the witness's identification of the defendant.
So,
Thank you. And Ms. McKenzie, did something happen with him that brings you to court today?
Yes,
How old were you the first time something?
like 10,
Let me rephrase. Did something happen once or more than once?
more than once,
The first time something happened, how old were you?
like 10
Do you remember where you were?
at home.
And do you know the address of that?
No, I don't remember.
Do you know what street it was on?
Yes,
What street?
8 Mile Road,
And do you remember what city it was in?
Detroit.
So you're in his house on 8 Mile in Detroit, and what happens?
So I was asleep, and so I got woken up out of my sleep, and then that's when he told me to come in the living room, and so I had went in the living room, and so he started touching on me, and he had turned on the game to like distract me, but like I really wasn't playing the game like that, and then I felt uncomfortable, and that's when like every time he got up to go somewhere, I had went back in to try to avoid it. I'm gonna touch me.
Back up a little bit. You said you got woke up out of your sleep. Do you know what woke you up?
Him like tapping me.
Okay, so you said it was Jalen that was tapping you?
Yes.
Okay. And so then you said you went into what room?
The living room.
Okay, and then what did you do in the living room?
I had sat down on the couch, and then that's when he turned on the TV and the game. And so once he turned on that, he tried to distract me basically, like
Actually, speculation.
like
Hang on just a second. So you're in there and the TV's on and the game's playing? Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. And then you said he was touching on you. What part of his body was he using to do that?
his hand,
And you said he's touching on you. Where was he touching?
like my thighs,
And when you say your thighs, is that like the top, the side, the inside, something different?
like the inside and the top.
Okay. And then, well, after that, did he touch any other parts of your body?
No.
What happened next?
He got up, and then that's when he got up, and that's when he went somewhere, and so my little sister, she had woke up, so he had seen her and tried to tell her to go back in the room, and so that's when he went to the bathroom. I had got up, and I had went back in the room to what happened, and so yeah, that's fine.
Let's back up a little bit. Do you ever remember telling somebody else that he touched a different part of your body?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember that?
No.
Okay. Do you remember it happening when you were in the living room?
Yes.
Okay. And what is that body part?
I don't know what to call it.
Use whatever words you use to call it.
My private part. Okay.
Okay. You said your bottom private part. What does anything come out of that private part?
Pee.
Okay. And is that the part of your body where he was touching?
Yes.
Okay. And when you did that, was that on top of your clothes, underneath your clothes, or something different?
Underneath.
Okay. So was it skin to skin?
Yes.
And at any time, was he touching inside of your body?
No.
Was he touching the part where you wipe?
No.
Okay. And then you said you left out of the room after this was over.
Yes.
Does it happen another time?
Yes.
Where are you that time?
In my room.
What's going on in your room?
So first I was playing the game, and then that's when I got tired, so that's when I went in the room, and usually two of my sisters fall asleep before me. So I was in the room, and then that's when I had went to sleep, and that's when like I was asleep like halfway, and so that's when he came in there, I heard somebody come in, and then that's when I felt somebody tapping me, and then that's when he started touching on me and stuff.
And when you're in your room, are the lights on? Can you see what's going on?
No.
Okay. How do you know it was Jalen?
Because I see a tall figure, he's the only one that's really tall in the house.
Okay. Who else lives in your house?
My mom, my sisters.
And when this was going on, did Jalen live there?
Yes.
Okay. And how long have you known Jalen?
Since like I was like 10.
And how old are your little sisters?
11 and 8 and 20.
And were they ever awake when these things were happening?
No.
And you described 2 times when this happened. Did it ever happen any other times?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell me about that?
So, I was coming from Florida. I came back, and so, when I came back from Florida, so my mom had to go to work, and so when she had went to work, he had to stay because he had to watch us and stuff. So, when my sister was asleep, he had, I was in the living room, and so he came to the living room, and then that's when, he had, started touching on me, and I was like, trying to tell him to stop and stuff. And so then that's when he wanted to stop, so that's when once he, had moved, I just had, kind of, just went to my sisters.
You said he was touching on you. Where was he touching on you?
My bottom private part.
And did it only happen on those 3 times?
Yes.
And when this was happening, did you ever tell anybody what was going on?
No, but my mom found out, and then my auntie, she got called and asked me if I didn't have nothing else.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I had said my mom had found out, but I didn't tell her. I didn't tell her. And then my auntie had found out, so she had called and asked me, and I said yes.
And when you said your auntie called you, did she ever tell you what to say?
No.
Okay. When this was happening, did Jalen ever say anything to you?
No.
Did he never say anything after?
No.
Did he ever tell you not to tell anybody?
Yes.
When did he tell you that?
He told me the second time, but he had said not to tell my mom or nobody else.
No, I don't think I have any further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Good morning, Ms. Bush.
Good morning.
My name is Lauren. I'm gonna ask you some questions, okay? If I speak too fast or you don't understand anything, just slow me down and stop me, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so I wanna talk about the first time you mentioned, okay? You said that you were asleep in your room.
Yes.
Were, the lights on or off?
Off.
And it was nighttime,
Yes.
and you said that Jalen viewed in your room.
Yes.
Did he say his name?
No.
Did he say anything to you?
No.
With the lights on, were you able to see his face?
Kind of.
What do you mean by that?
Like, I could see his face a little bit, not all the way.
Okay. Were you able to recognize who that was?
Yes.
And you said he, would feel like tapping on you?
Yes.
Okay. And then were you in the living room?
Yes.
Was it still, it was nighttime?
Yes.
Were there any lights on in the living room?
No.
Okay, and then he turned on some kind of game?
Yes.
Okay. He turned on that game, where were you sitting?
I was on the couch.
And where was Jalen sitting?
On the couch beside me.
Okay. Was anybody else in the room at all?
No.
Was your mom home?
Yes.
You know about what time that was at all?
It was like, I really don't remember. I know it was late though.
Oh. And you said that he started touching your thighs, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then he touched, your private part?
Yes.
So what were you wearing?
I was wearing some jogging pants and like, I was wearing like a rubber shirt.
Okay. Now you said he was touching you skin to skin?
Yes.
Did he take your pants off?
Yeah.
Okay, how did he touch your private?
He put his hand in my pants.
Okay. Did you touch anywhere else that time?
No.
And how long did that go on for?
I don't know.
How did it end?
It ended when my mom had touched me.
Okay, so but that one time in the living room, when you were playing the game, how did it end?
Oh, so my sister had got up, and so the next way he had went, to the bathroom, and then that's when, when after my sister get up, no, before he had went to the bathroom, my sister had came out to her, she was going to the bathroom. So he had seen her, he saw her go back in the after she was going to the bathroom. So that's when she was going to use the bathroom, he went in the bathroom, and so that's when he went in the bathroom, I got up and I went.
And he didn't call you back in the room?
No.
Okay. And did you tell anybody that time that that had happened?
No.
Now, you said there was another time, where you were in your room and you heard somebody come in.
Yes.
And you said that was a tall figure.
Yes.
And that you couldn't really see who it was.
Yes.
And you said that whoever that tall person was touching on you.
Yes.
Okay, what do you mean by touching on you?
Like, he was touching my breast, part.
Okay. And you just said that was a tall man,
Yes.
but you thought it was different.
Yes, like, he's the only person that's a boy in our house.
Okay. But you couldn't see his face.
No, not all the way.
Did that person, the tall person, say anything to you?
No.
So you couldn't hear their voice? Right? You don't know if your mom had anybody else over that time, right?
No.
You mentioned one more time, you said that, you were coming back from Florida, right? Your mom went to work?
Yes.
Okay. And then Jalen was watching you?
Yes.
Okay. And that you were sleeping in the living room?
Yes, I have
Okay, why did you go in the living room?
Cause okay, so I was taking a nap, and then that's when I went up in the living room. I had went into the living room and then I went in the living room. First I went in the kitchen for this, and then that's when I went in the living room to watch TV.
Okay, was it daytime or night?
It was like almost nighttime.
Okay. So was it light inside the house or dark inside the house?
It was light.
Okay. And you said that, Jalen came in and started touching your bottom part?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me more about what you mean by that?
Like, he started touching like the top of me.
Okay. And, were your sisters in the room at all that time?
You know, they were in our room and they were asleep.
Okay. How long did that go on?
What do you mean?
Was it a couple minutes? Was it a couple hours?
A couple minutes.
And how did that end?
That ended by him my mom had called him, and then that's when he had went in her room, and then as I had gotten back in my room, and then he didn't do nothing else because my mom was.
Oh. Now you said that your mom found out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But you also said you didn't tell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know how your mom found out?
Yes.
Okay. How did your mom find out?
Through my phone.
Okay. What do you mean by you found out through your phone?
So, it was on Mother's Day, and so, like, he was sending, like messages and stuff, and everything. So, my mom, so I usually always have my phone outside of my room, and so, all I know is that we came back, from, his mom's house, and then, I put my phone, on the charger, and I was in the room, and, all of those that she had my phone in her hand, and then she told me to come out of the room. So we was on the couch, and she had asked me, did he touch me? And I said yes. So she got upset, and then that's when she had opened her room door, and he was asleep. So she had woke him up, and then that's when she started yelling at him, and so that's when he had left. But then the next morning, he had came back.
Okay, so she asked you something.
Yes.
Okay.
Just one question. You said that he had sent you nasty messages and threats?
No, not text, but like nasty messages. Like he had sent me Bishop's private part, and then he had like said Yeah, like he was just like sending like pictures of his car and stuff.
And how was he sending you that? On regular texting or like on an app or something?
Regular texting.
Okay. Well, I have to.
What relation is the defendant to you? If any?
Nothing.
Nothing. So why was he at your house?
So his mom, well, my mom, him, and he was, well, they both were together.
Oh, he was dating your mom?
Yes.
You said the first time you were 10 years old?
Yes.
You said he was touching your thighs. What part of your thighs was he touching? The inside or the outside of your thighs?
Both.
Both. And the last time you said when you got back from Florida, you said that you had touched the bottom private part. Is that right? And is that the same bottom private part that you said that you used to keep?
Yes.
Any questions based on my question?
Okay.
Thank you. You may step. Any other witnesses on behalf of
Okay.
any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
Okay. Everybody move to bind over and we reserve arguments.
Are you going to move to include another, sorry, discharge?
It's charged with 3 counts of CSC2 judge. I think the testimony did elaborate that he touched on the inside of her thighs as well, and so that would allow me to add 2 more counts of CSC in the 2nd degree. But unfortunately, Judge, I don't have that NCL. Oh, that's right.
That sounds like it's part of the same transaction.
It does, Judge. So I think the 3 counts of CSC2 are.
And Judge, I would concur on that. I think that that would be within the same transaction. The only thing that I would note is on the second incident, she stated that she never actually saw who the person was. She said it was a tall figure. She assumed that it was Mr. Waffle because he had been the only male living in the house that time. I don't think that's sufficient enough to find over on that count, just given the identification issue for that second count. And we would have talked about it.
Judge, she did say that she could see part of his face, that the room was illuminated by the TV and the video game, so that she did identify him.
And she said that there was no one else in the house that was a male. And that the defendant fit the description that he was pretty tall. The court is satisfied that people have been diverted from probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause for these listed in the community. Then it will be bound over to the Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. Are there any issues as to bond?
No.
Will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings in the range of only information date time to be August 14th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. How you doing today? Ready to attack? Call the case 2357909. People state of Michigan versus Misha Jackson. Charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence. Parents, to the right.
Good morning, Jessica Deja for the people, P number 8674.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alicia Hart, 6903 on behalf of Ms. Jackson, Ms. President.
Tell me your name correct.
Alicia Jackson.
Today's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses?
One witness.
Ready to call your witness?
With the people now call Jack Raper into the courtroom.
Like curious.
Here. Just my own hand.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please step forward, have a seat in the witness box next to you. Just pull that door open and have a seat. Right here, sir. Yes, sir. Have a seat and speak into that microphone so they can see you back. Maybe begin when you're ready.
Please state your name for the record.
Jeremy Kirijan.
Mr. Kirijan, do you recall July 14, 2023?
Yes.
What happened on the day?
I was at the house, and Yamisha pulled up in the driveway. I noticed someone pulled up in the driveway. In the driveway for a while, so I went outside. So I was like, was she okay?
And when you say she, who is she?
Yamisha's there.
And you see Miss Jackson in the courtroom today? Can you point her out? And what is she wearing?
Very sure.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the complainant has identified the defendant.
So no.
And how do you know Miss Jackson?
We're in a relationship for almost 2 years.
Okay, let me continue. So what happened
We had some disagreement, at that time. I went in the house and get my keys, come back out, so I was leaving. I went back in the house and, she came in behind me.
And where were you leaving to?
I was going to the building.
What is this building?
This is, where I work.
Okay. And what was her reaction when you said?
She didn't want me to leave.
And how did you know she didn't want you to leave?
She told me.
What did she say?
She told me, you're not going nowhere. You don't talk to me like that. I'm talking to you. You're not going nowhere. So she locked the door. She locked the door. I went back in the house from the door. And when she moved from the door, I pulled the door and they would leave out the house. When I was out the house, got in the car. I went around the corner and I noticed I left the key to the building. So I came back around. She had followed me.
And who is she?
Mr. Jackson.
Okay.
So I pulled back up and I went back in the house to get the key. And she followed me back in the house and I was trying to leave again. She didn't want me to leave. I finally got out the house and I go back to start the car. I left the lights on. We got a bad battery, so the car didn't start.
And how much time passed between when you left the car and went back to the house?
Maybe about, I say anywhere. I went right in, tried to get out, so about 5 minutes.
Okay.
So,
The car wouldn't start when you came back?
no, if you leave on, it don't start because the battery is bad. So, I went back in the house, to send for a lift. I sent for a lift. So I was in the house for a while. She was talking about me being with some woman, kept mentioning over and over again. So when I got the alert that the lift was there, she would leave out the house again. She didn't lock the door, so I went back in. And she came back. She came back where I was at. I was able to go back out the house.
And when you say she blocked the door, sorry.
She blocked it like put her in her hand.
Against the door? Okay, and that prevented you from leaving the home?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you can
I
continue.
tried to pull the handle, I just went back the other way. She followed, I turned back around, and, she got away from the door, so I left out the door. And then I walked down the street, she followed me.
Were you able to get into your lift?
No, but when the lift turned the corner, she got in front of me, got in front of the door, told me I wasn't going anywhere.
So she again did not allow you to leave the residence or the vicinity of the residence? Okay. And did she say anything to you at that time?
Yes, so, I wasn't going nowhere. She kept talking about me trying to be with someone else, and told me I wasn't going nowhere. And she said she was going too.
Yes, so what happened
If
after?
you leave, and I'm getting in the lift, I'm going nowhere. So the lift driver told me he can't, so he pulled off. I walked toward Chicago. I didn't go back to the house, I walked toward Chicago. And when I walked toward Chicago, she followed me behind me, yelling about woman trying to be with me.
Sorry.
Yeah, she said, I'm trying to be with a B word. The whole time she followed me, I walked, I'd say from Hubble to almost Schaefer, maybe a block or two before Schaefer. The whole time she complained about me leaving and trying to be with someone. I turned back around to go see if my car started. So I crisscrossed to avoid contact. I kept crisscrossing across the street.
And how far behind was she?
I say, I don't know what distance she gave. I was ahead of her, so a little ways. Nice way.
Okay, so you're going back to your car.
Mhm.
And then what happened next?
I crisscrossed across the street to avoid contact. The lift driver comes back down the street. So when he coming, I'm almost across the street. When I see him, I go back to the middle of the street to try to get in the lift. He slowed down, and I'm about to walk around the lift. She walks behind me, he pulls up. And he pulled up.
And then what happened when he pulled off?
When he pulled up, she got angry and really said, are you really trying to go see that beat?
How do you know she was angry?
Because she told me, she was like, you're not going nowhere. And she said, then I told her, she started talking about me, you know what I'm saying, crazy stuff like, there's a bunch of crazy things, how people talk about me to her or whatever. And I said, well, why would you want to be with me if you feel that way? And I said, you know what I'm saying, it's over. It said, we tried, it didn't work, just let it go. We gotta let it go. I'm not about to be with you. And when I say that, she said, oh, I'm killing you, motherfucker. I'm shooting.
Okay, so you tried to end the relationship, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And after she stated that she was going to kill you, how did that make you feel?
It made me feel like, well, you know what I'm saying, why would you want to kill me? Like, I couldn't believe she wanted to. Why would she want to?
Okay, and then what happened next?
And she said, I'm killing you, motherfucker. She reached in her purse. I turned around, she reached in her purse, pulled out a gun. I turned back towards her. I turned around the second time. She got the gun pointed towards me. That's when I braced myself for an impact.
Okay, and have you seen that gun before?
Yes.
Where have you seen that gun?
She carried it there.
Okay, and what does that gun look like?
Black gun.
Okay, so you brace yourself for impact, and what happens next?
When I braced myself, I had the gun go off.
Okay.
And I felt that I was hit. So when I know when the gun went off, I sped it up. And I felt that I was hit, and I was like, you shot me. She's like, I'm killing you, motherfucker, again. So I turned the corner and I hid behind, I think it was a boat or a car, whatever. I think it was a boat. I hid behind the boat. And when she got to the corner and looked or whatever, yes, she came a little way. It was probably dark around there. She couldn't see me, I don't know. When she walked towards the house, I went the opposite way. I didn't go down the street. I walked the opposite way.
And why did you go the opposite way?
Because I knew that she would come that way. She was actually out of trouble.
And why were you trying to avoid her?
So she wouldn't kill me.
Okay. And where did this incident take place?
On Freeland and Chicago.
And is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes,
And is that in the county of Wayne?
yes.
And so you stated that you felt like you were hit.
It burned real bad, and I knew I was hit. It hurt, like immediately I felt it burn
Okay, and where did you feel that
in my foot,
at? Okay, and which foot, left or right?
right foot.
Okay. And okay, and so you hid behind the car or the boat, you said, and then you proceeded to.
I went opposite direction.
Okay, and then what happened next?
Called 911, the ambulance and, police, and, I hid behind, Yusuf's son across the street. And, before, they got there, she comes back around and she goes down that street.
And then what did you do?
I was hiding down the building.
And then, did the ambulance come for you?
Yes,
Did you receive any medical attention?
yes.
Okay, and did you have any injuries following this incident?
Yes.
What were your injuries?
To my, right foot, gunshot to the, side of my foot. And, it's still open.
So are you wearing anything that,
Bandages, maybe I change the bandages 3 times a day. And I go back for follow-up with those people today to see what they have to do, if they have to do surgery or not.
but this is an ongoing medical issue that you're going through? Okay.
Also my,
And how did this incident as a whole make you feel?
because like, you have relationships. Relationship is just that relationship. You try it, it's like try a relationship. If it don't work, you know what I'm saying? You just separate it. I know people consider like they feel they wasted time or whatever. A lot of people waste time. It's a relationship. So it made me feel like, I can't believe you like, even though we've been through so much or whatever, I wouldn't have never did that to her. I can't believe she did.
Thank you. No further questions.
Cross examine.
Mr. Pearson, this house that you speak of, where is it located now?
9560 Strathmore Street.
The house on Strathmore, is that where you live?
Yes.
Does Miss Jackson live there also?
Yes.
Okay, so when you say she pulled up to the house, she came home?
Yeah.
Okay, and when she pulled up to the house, did she stay in the car or did she come in the house?
She stayed in
Okay. At some point, did you go out to the house?
Yes.
Okay, and when you went out to the car, did you ask her to come inside?
No, actually, she was there.
What made you think she wasn't okay?
She's in the car for a long period of time. So if she's in the car, normally, I mean, if you go through this more than once, I will do the same thing. So I ask you if she's okay.
Okay, so then you ask her if she's okay, and then does she come in the house at that point?
No.
Okay, so she continues to sit in the car. Do you question her about what she's doing and why she's in the car and not coming in the house?
Yes.
Is that what starts with disagreement?
That's what started this week.
Okay, as you continue to have this disagreement, you're standing outside of the car?
No, we didn't continue to have a disagreement. I went in the house, and when I went in the house, and I decided to leave. Go to the building.
Okay, so when you went in the house, was she still in the car?
When I went in the house, that's when she knew I was about to leave, that's when she came behind me.
Okay, and you say you when you went.
So I said, I'm about to go. This is what I told her, and I'm at the car, I said, okay, I'm about to go. She comes behind me.
Okay, so she goes in the house and you're coming out of the house?
And she's at the car. The last time I told her, I'm about to leave, she goes in the house behind me. She goes in the house behind me. I told her I'm about to leave.
Okay.
The house to go get my keys.
Okay, you went in the house to get your keys,
Mhm.
keys to your car?
Yes.
Okay, and then you left, right?
And then, yeah, that's when I left.
Okay, and when you left, she was still in the house?
No, when I left, she comes out the house and get in her car, and she followed me
Oh, she follows in her car?
in her car.
Okay. And then where did you go from there?
I went around the corner, I turned the corner to go back to the house, but I left the key to the building to get in.
Oh, you left the key to the vehicle?
Yeah. My job, work.
Okay.
I left my, Tuesday.
Where do you work? What do you do?
I'm a bar.
Oh, you're a barber, okay, all right. So you go back for your keys, does she follow you back?
Yes.
Okay, does she stay in the car or does she come in the car?
No, she pulled up and coming out.
Okay, so while you're in the house, are you continuing to converse with her, are you guys talking to each other?
She said I'm trying to be with a woman. And tell her I'm not, and that's that. And that's when I got key, she could go right outside and start talking.
Okay, so then you get the keys to the building and then you leave?
Yes.
Okay, so you get in your car and go to the barber shop?
No, I didn't go to the barber shop, the car was started, batteries. I left the lights on.
Okay, so the battery was there, so when you got in the car, trying to start it, where did she go? To her car or did she stay in the house?
When she was outside. When I got in the car, she was standing outside. So when I get back out of the car, she comes back in the house, right? She comes back in the house, behind.
Okay, and then inside of the house, what happened?
Simple, she proceeded to talk about, museums.
And this is just one side, is she just talking about you being with somebody?
Yes, that's what's going on. She keeps on repeating, saying that, oh, you trying to be with that beat, you want to be with that young beat, you a pedophile, and all this stuff, type of stuff, yes. She proceeded to say all that.
Okay, at some point, were the two of you walking down the street together?
No, we was never walking down the street together. I tried to get them together. Never walked down the street together. We never met contact until, the lift came back down. And, we never met contact. That's the closest we got is when the lift, I tried to get in the lift 7 times.
What time of day was it?
Maybe 10:30, 11 o'clock at night.
At night?
Yes.
Okay. So there was never a point in time where you guys were just walking down the street arguing with one another?
Never. There was a point in time when she was behind me, yelling all kind of machines like craziness. That's time for that.
Okay, but you guys weren't next to each other
Never,
and you weren't
never, not one
arguing back
time.
with her?
I walked past her, never, not one time.
Okay. And during this time, you never touched her?
Never touched her. No.
You never.
Never touched her, not one time.
Okay. All right, no further questions.
Can you redirect?
Thank you.
Sir, you said you were shot?
Yes.
Where were you shot at again?
In my foot.
In your foot. And right before you were shot in your foot, you said that she said something. What did she say?
I'm good.
I'm killed. Question based on my question.
I have a question based on your question, Coach. She said, I'm gonna kill you, and then she pointed the gun at your foot.
She said, I'm a big motherfucker, we'll be gone out of her. And then she pointed the gun upwards.
She pointed the gun upwards, but she shot at you.
When I turned around, I don't know where the gun came like that. I know I didn't get shot.
Okay, earlier, then you say that when she said, I'm gonna kill you, and she pulled out the gun, did you brace for impact?
When she pulled out the gun out of her purse.
Uh-huh.
She said, I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker. I turned back around towards her. I looked back the second time, the gun was aimed toward me. That's when I braced for impact. I said exactly that.
When you say you turn towards Hubble, I don't know what direction.
Okay, if you're behind me, Hubble is this way. Schaefer is that way. I look back, I see her pulling the gun out of the purse. And I look this way, you know what I'm saying? You see where I'm going? Look again. And when I look again, the gun was aimed towards us. So I braced for impact.
When you say you brace for impact.
I put my head down just to.
Listen to the question before you answer. When you say I brace for impact, please describe what you did with your body.
I put my head down this way and I'm moving towards the left.
When you say you put your head
I
down.
put my head down. You know, you get the head, just get it.
Okay, and you move towards the left. Did you run or were you standing in one spot?
I was moving fast, but I was moving quick. When it was name, I stood on the gun. I didn't run until the next to the gunshot. That's when I ran.
So you heard a shot and then you started running.
When I felt it hit my foot, immediately, when I felt it hit my foot, I started running.
So you ran after you felt
When I got
the
hit.
shot?
Yeah.
Okay. And when she said, I'm gonna kill you, she was behind you.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people? Any witnesses on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I would like to bind over as charged with the
Mark.
Well, Your Honor, I believe this is an issue of credibility, which is an issue of fact for the trier, so I can't really argue that. I don't find this witness's account of the incident credible. It clashes greatly with the statement that he made to police. So I can't really argue that.
All right. The court agrees, people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges sustained in the complaint. And court finds the charges for the city of Detroit, the court finds probable cause to be committed. Then it will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. It looks like her bond is set at a $5,000 personal bond, and she shot someone. Are there any issues as to bond?
Your Honor, I believe that the reason that the bond was quite lenient is because Ms. Jackson is a licensed CPR with no prior criminal history, and she voluntarily made contact with police, turned herself in, surrendered her weapon, explained what happened, and claimed self-defense, that she was attacked by the complainant and not vice versa. And so I believe that's why the sentence was, the team was of the bond, would not serve the public nor a flight risk. Ms. Jackson is here today. She will be at all future court days, and she will have having no contact with security.
Running on the information, date and time will be August 14th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sarah.
I'm sorry. Right now,
Let's have Mr. Kenneth step in.
Yes.
Okay, somehow I lost you guys. Again, this is case 2357903, for state use versus Michael Julius. Defendant charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, domestic violence, third offense notice. Defendant has an official offense, second offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Jessica David for the people, number 86743.
May it please the court, Jeffrey Kenneth, P 64800 of NDS Detroit on behalf of Mr. Kenneth. Sir, please state your name for the record.
Michael Julius Dwayne Davies.
Today's the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainant is not present and unable to proceed without their.
Move to dismiss, Your Honor.
So order the court will dismiss this now without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Still. Yeah.
This case.
Yes.
Eric Klein is here. The last 12.
Say who's here?
Ross.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, pass. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you.
In my head. Sorry. It's good for the first movie you'll learn. It's good for the first movie.
Everything ran very smooth.
It did. Sorry, not here. She told me you just don't see it. Yeah, yeah. She told me about it. May I hold time?
Yes.
This was the first one, right? Yeah, we did it. Did you run? Oh, you want me to do that?
How are you? Good. Great.
Yes, sir. Hi, dear, we just need you to sign off on us. It's been adjourned.
You didn't sign.
Judge, how are you?
I'm doing good, sir. How you doing?
You guys didn't sign in with me.
We haven't. We were just getting the load down.
All right, well, let me get y'all that. Nope, I got you.
Where we at?
Eric Wallace. Okay. What are you on the case, may I ask? I'm the attorney. All right. So do you? Yes, ma'am.
I heard you didn't put out the,
Yeah, I know. It's a different transition. And my client, he went to us. No. No, he got my line.
you guys, so,
And you?
and, we'll do just.
Hey, how you doing?
Y'all have a blessed day.
Thanks, you too.
So he's trying to find, his next support aid.
I'm back. Okay, thank you very much. You're welcome.
Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah. What that is. Anything
Folks, have a good day. Thank you. You too, man.
So. No. So you want to look for, this happened July 18th. So, if you have any questions. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So it's our favorite.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Anyone wait?
But yeah, I'm just putting stuff on.
Hey, Ms. Mayor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
You anticipate? Sounds weird.
Just, waiting to see if we're gonna have this exam, because I got another obligation in my home. And I keep thinking about that case that was it last week, or week before last? There was a domestic violence. And my client couldn't keep the
Oh, yeah.
nightmare continue. Thank you very much.
This is how Dusty is built. I was perfectly fine until I came to work. Eric Ross. Calling case 2357948. People of the state of Michigan versus Eric Orion Ross. Defendant is charged with count 1 weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 5, 6, 7, 8 felony firearm. Count 9 domestic violence. Defendant has official control of defense.
Good afternoon, Jessica David, also the legal number 86743.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court, defendant Eric, P58142, appearing on behalf of Kenneth Ross.
Kenneth Ross. Date and date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
I'm unable to proceed without
You don't have officer lead? And it looks like then you should have also been charged with a felony possession of U.S. Spirit.
Your Honor, at this time, the defense is ready to proceed. We would ask for the court to dismiss this case without prejudice.
So we're court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
And we would also ask for this bond to be canceled. He's on tether.
That's usually what happens when the case is dismissed. What's this William Butler?
That's the one we did this morning. We're down to 1:30.
Well, have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
What a busy day. I have more dismissals than I have files.
Welcome to the DBI. Maxwell. Who's on Williams? Oh, that may go. Much to 1:30, folks.
All right.
There's a 130, but I don't think the rest. Yeah, there's two that. But one being on.
The next work day is on the Saturday. Oh, it was. Yes, for separate, so. In parentheses,
Darius Maxwell.
Sir.
Calling case 2357910, people of the state of Michigan versus Darius Maxwell. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence.
Afternoon, Jessica Dave, for the people, P number 86743.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Jonathan Simon, P 355964, Mr. Maxwell.
Tell me your name for the record.
Darius Maxwell.
This is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not ready to this. This is not, present. I'm not ready to proceed without.
Move to dismiss without prejudice.
So ordered, court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you. Your Honor, Mr. Maxwell has a tether, so we are asking for it.
Dismissal order taken.
Thank you, sir.
So we don't stop here. Afternoon,
Good evening. Afternoon. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a beautiful day. Let me tell you. We're moving on.
You stayed up?
Wow.
Good job today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sit over there, wait for me. Where's that form? Me? No, not you. I'm the chair. Where it says defendant. Oh, that's it right there. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear.
Judge, I like your courtroom. This is nice.
Yeah, I like this, especially the door open in the back. I need a waiver form. Are you not a fan, Your Honor?
It's okay. Just work. We're here every day.
Thanks. Okay. If you stay right there, I stay here, you gotta talk about everything the judge has questions. I think it's not enough to be. I don't think you.
Jeffrey David Williams.
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case 2357875, people of the state of Michigan versus Jeffrey David Williams. Defendant is charged with count 1 armed robbery, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, to you and your staff, Aaron Dan for the people, P 78733.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P42, 505. On behalf of Mr. Jeffrey Williams, we are both present.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Jeffrey David Williams.
There's the date and time set for the examination, Ms. Barlow.
Yes, Judge, I've advised my client of his statutory right to an exam and the probable cause standard to be met by the people. At this time, he wishes to waive the exam, understanding that the case will be bound over to circuit court for further proceedings.
No objection from the people, Your Honor, although we would note that Frederick McKinney, the complaining witness, is present and was on time for the record.
Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a your examination by waiving the same. You won't have one if you found over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, which is in charge of like one. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish a primary charge with this committee with the city of Detroit, the probable cause of the committee.
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Does anyone promise you?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Any objection?
None from the people, Your Honor, thank you.
The court finds that this waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court finds that Kenneth over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court criminal division court proceedings is arraignment on the information date time of the August 14th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Following the routine.
Thank you,
Thank you, Your
Judge.
Honor.
Well, that concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bad station, same bad time. Have a good afternoon. That's a good thing you too. Everybody.
Your Honor, nice to see you.
Good to see you too. Don't be such a stranger.
I know. I spent